I don't know. Stop. That messed up the audio settings. Not, let me see. Sorry. Okay, okay, okay. começará com... It's morning here. It's Ohio. Mm, set up. Setting up the working place. Let's move this here. Let's actually choose, select this. And yeah. Pick this color too. I created a brush that I like a lot. After hours of setup, this one. It's simple, but it's good for sketch control. Like there's a bit of pressure that I have control to. So I can do very opaque, but also okay. Let's go. Let's go. It's some time. I didn't draw. It's 6:05. It's 9 a.m. here. Yeah, so let's draw. Let's draw. This is the last file. And the cat is still here. Didn't finish this one, was too lazy to finish it. I was too busy to. So I'm gonna do this trend. This trend here. There's a good reference here. And this cosplayer, and then some character designs in case I don't remember some specific detail. This cat actually inverted. It's the other way, right? It's to the left, and here it's to the right. Both of them. Anyway, and maybe the photo may be inverted. Is it? It's kind of. Oops. Wrong focus. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Stop procrastinating. Yeah, today it was a national holiday, and I had no idea. I had no idea it was a national holiday. By the way, before that, I found this Korean trend. I think it's Korean or something that it can make a setup. It automatically paints the transition, like the subsurface scattering transition. So I think I'm going to try and take advantage of this because it's pretty convenient. This is a type of setup that you get for free in Photoshop and some other applications. You can do like a glow, outer glow. I think it's called outer glow. I think Krita has it too, but Krita is just too. The performance of Krita is good, but not the alpha mask, and the alpha mask is just everything I do all of the time. So until they get the alpha mask performance fixed, I simply cannot use Krita. So yeah, this is an effect that I like a lot on in Photoshop that here I did not have until this guy figured out an algorithm to do it. Actually, I should do an auto action here. I think I will make an auto action later. Maybe I even upload it to the store, and I could tag the guy. It's an auto. I'm the auto action guy. I have several auto actions. Maybe it's the programmer background. But anyway, I digress. Let's go. Let's stop this. Oops, wrong reason. Yeah, let's do this for real. Okay, so this angle, it's actually a quite hellish. It's the hell's angle. I absolutely despise it, and I keep practicing. The pressure is too strong. One second. The pop out doesn't appear, but the pressure is too fast. Okay, now I can control the opacity. So yeah, this angle is it's cursed. It's a cursed angle. In my country, it seems it is a holiday. I guess it's a new holiday or something. And then I went to the work, and there was nobody there. I took my bicycle and I went there, and then everything was locked, and I came back. So, and I started streaming. It's already wrong. It's already wrong. Oops. Actually, this reference has a different angle than this one, I guess. That the guy was trying to do. Because it's too well, it's hard to know what this guy was trying to do, right? And it's totally relatable. Why isn't this focusing the I think it's focusing now. Yeah, so okay, it's working now. Uh it's totally relatable. I hate this angle. I've been practicing it a lot. You can see here that I try a lot to do the under here. And here. I keep trying to draw characters from below, and it's really hard, especially without reference. It is difficult. Sometimes these kinds of angles I need to do the box. Not every time, but sometimes. Or else your mind doesn't want to see it from this perspective. Doesn't need to be a perfect box. I can fix the things on the go, but it's more like to establish some starting point. It's still not this angle. It's more inclined. So I don't usually draw the whole box. It's the most important thing is just this line here. Let me get this. It's just this line here. Let me pick her face to explain. The most important thing when drawing these perspectives is this and this. This angle. This angle is the key to see how things are going. And why is that? I call this the glasses. It's the glasses. The two lines that represents the glasses. You could do the whole meme thing, all right? Let me draw it a bit more at the top. So you could do the whole turn down for what meme thing like this. Uh, but yeah, the thing is, this establishes the rest of the box. Once you have these two, you have the rest of the box. This establishes the whole box. So that's one trick to draw heads from any angle. It's the main one I use. I start with this angle. And if this angle is correct, everything is gonna turn out correctly. Yeah, it's a nice trick. Also, it's if it's more like this, one side is bigger than the other. That means this is kind of seen from the side, right? So you're seeing the head from the side, and then you have something like this. And then the other eye is gonna be hidden, right? Something like this. You fix the rest, but this angle is really paramount. Right? Then the rest follows. Once you do the first thing, the rest follows. Anyway, I digress again. Well, let's this way worse because of the chin. The chin, the chin is another issue because anime heads they are usually like this, right? They have the V chin. They have this this ice cone shape, right? And then when you try to see things from below, what happens is the neck it connects like this, and it gets really squared, and it doesn't fit the anime aesthetic. That's why you don't see very often faces drawn from below. because it has a lot of weird and then the connection points, they change instead of aligning the eyes with the ear, like the eye, and then the nose, and then the nose aligns with the base, right, and the top aligns with the eye. Instead of this, because of the rotation, the ear goes down. You can already see it here because the eye is here. And then let me increase the size. The eye is here. And then the ear is down here. So yeah, instead of the ear being here, it goes down way here, like here. And it's kind of hard to know where exactly the point is when you pick these angles. And it doesn't look good. It doesn't matter how you try. If the angle is too low, it's just not going to look good because it doesn't fit the what's the word? It's not composition. It's the appeal of the anime is not these faces from below with squared jaw lines and stuff. And then what they do is they kind of erase this. They just omit everything so it doesn't look as squared. Or they softly shade it just to imply, but not necessarily draw the line so it doesn't turn out so harshly. Let me fix it. The volume of the thing in my ears is too loud. Okay. So yeah, they kind of outsource it to the shading step. Let's put it like this. That's what they do. And that's what they do in anime to circumvent this issue. And then everything falls. But you see, it doesn't look quite cute. That's what they like to do, right? There are even memes about this type of thing. I remember I've seen once a girl, she recorded a video, and in the video she would turn the camera up and down, like her face was here, and then she would have the camera like this, and she would do like listen, she would do like this, and she would move the camera really fast, really, really fast. So it was here, and then it instantly did this motion, and here, and here, and here, and here. When we would put the camera down here, she would also like flex her chin down against her neck, here, and then it would generate a fat accumulation here because she was pressing against it. And then she was a beautiful girl. And when the camera was here, she was all pretty. But when the camera was here and then she was pressing against the chin, she would look like a fat guy. And it was all instant in a single frame. So that's why they don't do these kinds of angles in anime because it looks more manly. Sometimes it looks fat. It looks weird. It actually looks weird. I hate this angle. It's a crappy angle, but it may work. It may work if you want to do like uh some some strong guy in an epic position, like that kind of hero shot. Or maybe a meme. If you're doing a meme, it may work too because it's so much distorted, right? It's so much distorted. Anyway, let's see. So yeah, the the two lines, the key lines, and then the rest. I guess this single is actually I'm making it more dramatic. I think I'll make it more dramatic. I'm not gonna follow the reference. Let's just flex. Let's make it more more exaggerated. Even better. Yeah. I have a better idea. I'm going to duplicate this thing here, and then I'm going, whoops, what? No, wrong lady. I'm gonna duplicate this, duplicate this here, and then I'm gonna rotate down here, and then make, gonna draw some arrows here, some infographics and stuff. Work with. That's a good question. I think not. I think people from my daily job don't know that I live stream to multiple platforms. I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they do because at these interviews, people go like they search your whole social networks before at the screening stage. I'm gonna export this thing and I'm gonna post it to the social media real quick, like a work in progress, just for the rules. Let me export like a starting point. You can see the pop-ups, but I'm exporting. Use this. I think this size is okay. Let's not pick a too big size. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, 300 kilobytes. It's fine. And I'll put here, export, and I go back to the actual drawing. I'm already procrastinating too much. But I think it will be a good one if I post the whip. Maybe maybe I'll duplicate these layers here. Yeah, I'll make a double of this because it's too soft. Remove this and then see. Otherwise, in social media, people cannot see it. It's too soft. Gotta increase the contrast. A little bit less. This is good. Let me export, and I'll start to actually drawing the freedom. Oh, and one more thing. Let me make it all white. So it's better for high contrast. At least for a sketch like this. Maybe not the final one, but okay, Frieren. Okay, Frieren whip. Okay, so I'm gonna post this thing the way it is. Post it, and then I'll go back to the drawing. Let's see. Person of your work be like, wait, I've heard this voice somewhere, but it was a green cat. No, because in my daily job, people don't often hear me speaking English, though they do here and there. Wow. At Twitter, just put a posted at Twitter. A quick post just for the loose. I'm gonna stick with this color. Let me pick the color again. Maybe I'll create a layer with the color instead because the paper color is just too annoying. If I want to change the color, it never works. Oh, it's better. Wait, what? What? Oh, it's because I made it a little. Maybe I'll just make it all white and screw it. What? Portuguese? Actually, I stream a lot in Portuguese too. Sometimes people from Brazil appear in chat and then I speak Portuguese. There are dozens of hours. But anyway, I often try to follow the string tag because the the algorithm gets messed up and people don't like seeing why is the title in English? Why is everything in English and then this guy speaking gibberish? It's not a problem if I speak a little, but if I do the whole stream in the wrong language, then it becomes a problem. That português brasileiros. E hoje era feriado, fui à toa. So yeah, it was a holiday. I went there and then I came back, and it was 100% my fault. It was not their fault. They did warn me, but they did warn everyone, not me specifically, but everyone in the chat. And I kind of did not understand the notice because I thought the holiday was tomorrow. And it kind of did didn't make sense to me at first. And then but then when I arrived there, then it became clear. I'm gonna draw blue first. I just like this. Let's like this is fine. No, it's fine. It's not a problem. I have Brazilian followers too. This is one of the hardest angles because it has some perspective, but it's not totally dramatic to the point you can just easily do the thing. And then there's this connection from the chin that is a fat deposit, and it stretches. It's kind of flexible. And exaggerate a bit. This is already a good base. I'm gonna take it really slow because this kind of angle it's messed up. I'm gonna do it in multiple passes. And at the end there's the stylization, which is another thing that sits on top of everything. There's this thing here, and smooth this a bit down here. I should do more drawing streams instead of. Wait, something is wrong. No, that's not it. Yeah, it is wrong. I need this more down here. So the box is actually wrong. This line should be more dramatic, like because I want a more dramatic effect. And then this gonna go down to. It's good enough. Yeah, this much better angle. Yeah, now the eyes can be up here, right? And then the ear can be actually there's the nose here. Just just going to sketch without much care, and then I fix it later. Manga shading. What's a manga shading? I think this is already good enough. This. Oops, no, this is wrong. So this actually, like I'm not following the actual box perspective. But if there, but I'm kind of not following the guidelines. I'm already not following this reference. So the eye is seen from below. When the eye is seen from below, it becomes like this. Because it's a ball, and there's these two lids around the ball. Let me put this in a different layer so it doesn't mess up everything. So there are actually put this here. So there are these two lids, like they have thickness, and then the eye is, there's this inner circle that's in perspective too. And then when you rotate this upwards, what happens is it's this, right? You have the lids here, and then you have this curvature. This, instead of going like this, it goes like this. So that this one is more curved than the other. And I have something like this. That's the stabilization. That's why it was so slow. Yeah. Like a sketch shading, I guess it's cool. I think it's so cool. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what. I mean, I'm not sure what is the manga shading. Maybe you're talking about halftones, like this here, like this here. Wait, I can't see it. I need to get closer to the screen. Why is it not applying the effect? Is that too small? Yeah, it's too small. How do I increase the size? It's so small, it's not appearing. Yeah, like, you mean like this kind of thing? This? Is this what you mean? You know, I could just have used this effect for this drawing here instead of uh, randomly placing crazy lines everywhere. I could just do this. I could just paint the could just paint the values like a shader called Lear shading. This effect is actually kind of cool. I'm mixing these painting brushes here, these painting brushes here with the halftones in it. So yeah, it automatically does the the line effect. I just need to paint the values like any other painting. It's one way of doing it. You can, if you understand how GPU shaders work, you kinda can outsource some calculations to the graphics card like this, and it will work. Talking about shaders, let me show you something real quick. You may have noticed that I said that at the title of the stream, uh, it's written there. It's Frieren, then game art concepts, right? And why is that? Because I'm actually I was trying to make a game these past few days. Let me show you real quick. How do I put this? I need to put this here. Wait. Yeah, I have a problem with streams. Let me show you real quick. Let me. No, not like this. Where's the screen thing? It's the main monitor. Yeah. So it's the second monitor. No, it's this monitor. Yeah, yeah. So if I put this here, put the monitor. Okay. Okay, good. Let me see if the scene is right. Yeah. This is the gaming scene. This is the game that I've seen. I have multiple scenes in OBS. So let me show you real quick. I was trying to use Game Maker to make a game. Not sure if I'm gonna finish this, but it's a thing. Oh, I need to pull this down here. It's in the wrong screen. Actually, I can stay in the art recording scene. It's better. Okay, so here, and then I put the screen on top. Yeah, yeah, that's it. So I have this game maker thing here that I was doing, and I was trying to make it in 3D. The sprites are placeholder. I'm gonna draw the things myself, but it is kind of working. Let me switch the scenes because actually this not good for the stream because it's the wrong screen and the other screen has better. It's this one. Yes, this one. Okay, so now it becomes bigger on the screen because I have my screen is one screen is full HD and the other is almost 4K. So the sizes vary. So yeah, I made this code the past few days, and I did not stream on YouTube because this channel was for art only. But the then when I finish the feeding thing that I'm doing right now, then I'm going to do the concept art for this. It's a tennis game that I'm cooking up. And Game Maker is originally 2D, but I did some abhorrent camera projection matrix code and stuff. that's that's math gibberish that it's too hard to explain here, and it doesn't fit an art channel. But anyway, anyway, uh, I'm gonna code the whole thing from scratch. and then let's go back to the drawing. So yeah, I don't wait, oops, yeah, here, okay. So yeah, I don't do game dev streaming in this channel, right? It's just art, and I was missing it. I was missing it a lot. And this is already the skeleton for the concept that I'm going to make later for the game. It's not going to be pixel art again. That those sprites are all placeholders that I just get anywhere. Oh, and one more thing. There's a cool thing. There's one cool thing about that game. Let me put it at the screen again. I just forgot to mention, which is what made me touch uh, the subject of sometimes you don't need to draw it. You can just outsource to the drawing to some GPU shader or something like that. Oops, it's the wrong screen. So this, if you notice here at this room, if you notice at this room, this floor is 2D. Everything here is 2D. But when I run it, it becomes 3D. Right? Everything here is 2D, like these axes, this sprite with the axis that I made to orient myself to see what the heck was going on. Because calculating the camera projections it's well, it's dark magic, it's dark sorcery. When you see here, it's 2D, everything is 2D. How's that? And what happens is I am projecting it. I'm getting the coordinates and inverting it, flipping them, and telling the engine to pick this 2D screen and make it 3D. And what does that have to do with the art, with this type of art? And the correlation is at the following point. I don't need to draw this chord in perspective. I can just make some rectangle and it's going to be projected. This rectangle here. Oh, this is the wrong scene, sorry. No, this is correct. I can just draw a rectangle like this at the sprite. And when I put it into the game, it's going to look like this here in 3D. And that is a huge help. A huge help. Because when I do the sprite, I can just make a projection like this. I don't need to actually draw a chord perfectly, like a true chord. And so I don't need to. And if you look at my, oops, this is the wrong scene. The wrong scene again. I was drawing the projections here. So yeah, I don't need to draw a true chord. I can draw it like this, just project it. And if you look at my pure ref, there's a bunch of Mario Tennis. I have a bunch of chord projections, and I could just import these, and it would work. I can right now just copy and paste this to my canvas right here, and then cut the unnecessary stuff like the outside, the outside, and then this measurements are going to work because the mathematics is already doing the projection. So I don't need to do the 3D projection. I just need a 2D sprite. If I have this and I put it at the game engine, it's going to work. Any of these. Even a real picture. I really like that. I really like that. It makes my life easier. Anyway, I digress. Let me close the the engine here and the game that's running at the other screen. Where did I learn? I am a software engineer. I'm not an artist, actually. Well, maybe both, but my daily job is software engineering in C++, which is even worse. Just even worse. Of the wrong layer. Yeah, so because drawing perspective is hard. Doing the perspective projection it's hard. So if I can calculate it once in the engine and not do it anymore, at least for the game, that's huge help. To make the neck thinner. This too dark, this line is getting in the way. Gotta follow the perspective too. Where's the red? Oh, I didn't close the engine. One thing that I liked a lot when using this engine is that it's really, really performant. I don't know if you noticed when it was at the screen, but it was like 3000 FPS. And it's not the first attempt. I tried at Unreal Engine 2, but I just couldn't do anything. Unreal Engine would not let me do anything that I wanted to do. Precision is going at the wrong place. She's just kind of a rounded face, so just need to stylize a bit. Pull this away because it's too close, and this too. Need more room. And then there's this ear shape of hers. It's a bit different. It's kind of. I always have a really difficult time when doing the ear from below. Let me do a human ear first, because it's like a sound. So you see it, you should see it from below. I'm afraid this could turn too much like a splash art or something. And I don't want that. I want to retain the anime feel, but it's hard without doing the whole perspective thing. Like the realism, to balance the realism with. Oh yeah, there's this other issue that I've had forgotten. I want to retain the Lotus feel to it. Thanks for pointing out. Thanks for pointing out that the ears are like a knife, and the style that I'm trying to retain. It's just too many things to balance. I don't even know why I did that post to Twitter, because no one is gonna see it. The algorithm just buries everything until you do, unless you do some very specific things. I should have done this trend sooner. I'm kind of late too. But I was working. I was working. What I need to pay my bills. Gotta. It's like that song, right? I got bills. I gotta pay. No work every day. But I don't have mouths to feed. I'm following too much the contours of the reference. Forget this. Maybe I should put this hair in a second. Let me go back. Let me go back the whole thing, and I'll put this in the second layer, because I'm erasing too much. Seeing it clear. No, I can't sing. I cannot sing. So it goes through here. Oh yeah, and the hairs in this style, they're big. So let's bump it up. That's one separate challenge, is to retain the feeling of that style. You gotta break some rules to retain the feeling. Just do this one on top of the other. Yeah, the cat singing. Mm, don't- Probably need a reference to the style just so I can maintain it. That's already too realistic. I'll need to pull back to anime books. As this go down, see, I'll put the two things here. And, okay, that's good. Fix the thing. I'm more worried about style now. 'Cause this issue is more like it's more about style from this point. The reference is also wrong. It's her hair is more like this. Let's fix this. Adapt it to this style. Oops. What were to actually do? Cannot share details, but it's C++. C++ engineering. Plain and boring. Take away this. Maybe not completely take away, but severely limited. So it's getting in the way. It's the cube layer, it was in the way. How can I make this not look fat, but not look squared? Hey. Oops, the microphone is hitting my head. Okay. I think I'll make it more like this so it doesn't look that fat. I can clean it later. Dinner, but it's morning here. I think the stylization is the most difficult part to me because I need to break the rules, but as I try to break them, it it becomes really bad. It's everything is so subtle. I need to slightly break the rules, but not too much. Not too much. It's a little by little breaking the rules. No, no. The zoom is really bad. I need to stay away. Stay away. That's the quite the opposite. Zooming is a bad habit. The only reason that I zoom sometimes is because I don't have the precision at this digital pen. So I need to zoom sometimes. Oops. Oh, she has rounded things that kind of clashes with the. I need to see how can I make these rounded, but still look like they belong to Lotus. Also, there's a shift in here. This is more. Actually, this is more backwards. A bit backwards, and this more, it's more forward. Because there's this shift thing. So we just eye a bit. Yeah, I'm trying to maintain this slight touch of anime, but not the specific style of reading. It's more like Lotus. I think yeah, it's at the wrong spot. It's more like here. It's because the box is kind of wrong. The box is kind of wrong. I'll need to go freestyle from this point. The box probably not gonna help me anymore. And then all of this, let me take away the box. Yeah. So the box, I already diverged from the box too much. So this is going to be here. Time to go freestyle. I do. Well, I don't have time anymore, but I did. I'm gonna pull this. Wrong one. It's this one. Um, it's turn this off for a minute. It's getting confusing. Too many things overlaid. It's getting confusing. I'm gonna do the Lotus ear. You don't like anime? Yeah. What? Anime is a too generic word. It can mean a lot of things. So she's kind of like an old Hatsune Miku, isn't it? I she got tired of singing hand in hand or something. I'll put downwards a bit more. Yeah, I don't have time to watch it anymore. To life comes to all. I'm only here because I have no work today. Otherwise, I would be coding a bunch of hardware stuff, a bunch of boring hardware, whatever's. I think I want to make this ear even longer. Give me this. Bigger. Bugger. I know her ear is not like this, but but I want to. It's smart drawing. Let's covers the whole thing. Covers the whole thing. So yeah, I'm following the reference too much. Paris is more like a strip like this, right? So there is a strip here like this. I can just follow the anime uh, kind of guidelines. Let's put it like this. And there is one here like this. There's one here. More. And then like this. And then there's the one on top. Yeah. This works. It's not clear how does this attach. It's omitted. It's omitted. But I can just do the flowy lines. And then come back in here. Because there's the neck and stuff. There's this. It's less. Actually, I'm gonna make it on a different layer. And then this is this side, not the other way. I like to make the layer blue because it reminds me it's a sketch. Otherwise, I keep trying to omega polish and everything. It's not good. Not good. Also, this way. It's this way. And then there's the just the black stripe. Maybe I need to pull this upwards. And then do it like this because it does this path. Real wealth? What do you mean by real wealth? I'm gonna pull her this wait, this one locked layer. What is this? This is the box. I'm gonna lock this layer and I'm gonna pull the rest here because it's looking away from the screen. I don't like that. Oops. No, it's not enough to be more like this. It's not enough distortion. Uh-huh. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. Agora estourar the emote thing. Yeah, I don't think I have a bye bye emote. It's all memes. I have this beep. That's one option. Okay, moving on. I think I'm retaining most of the characteristics. Seems like it's working. This is a bit too low though. This here could be more here. And the rest is so it's the wrong layer should be. My voice is glitchy. I wonder if there are any audio settings that are messing up. Maybe performance issues. I don't think it's performance. It must be set up. Okay, that's good enough. I think I'm gonna do a cleaning pass in a black layer. We did cleaning pass on a different layer. Remove this. Maybe I'll just have it like this, and then I'll make everything in a whole new thing. What is that? And I'll turn on a lot of this. And then use a more absolute brush. Especially for outline. I think for outline, I'm gonna make it real thick. But at the maximum. Yep. I need a style reference, which is not here. I'm gonna load one, but it's gonna be gonna take a toll on my GPU. This loading. Bye bye. It's almost lunchtime here. So you can see where I'm making the brush stroke. I think maybe this hair thing, I'll leave it to another layer. I'll leave it to another layer. Because I just need an outline right now. I'm even taking this away. I didn't do anything. It's absolutely the same. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Okay, this layer, I'm gonna turn off the extreme smoothing. Oh, there's still a lunch in between, so Actually, I'm gonna take this all away because it's not outline. And then I have to put this on top and severely lower the opacity. Okay, now I can like pick this here and put some grayish thing in here. And here. And I can mark these. I can mark this reference and then create a new layer. So I can select it like this. Wait, what? What? Oh, yeah. And now I pick the selection and invert it. And then I put it all here. And then I back this to, and that's it. And I have it out here. There's no reference anymore. And this starts to, I need a less aggressive mask. Mask is too aggressive. Anyway. Oops, the microphone was off. No, it's not off. It was off, but it's not off. I'm gonna render now. Maybe I should. Oh, I missed some lines. Gotta go back and fix it before rendering. Missed some lines here. So I don't like doing clean lines. I think it kind of spoils the thing. I think the future, I'm gonna stick with lines that have opacity. Remove this one completely. And then I'll line down here. Drawing will just end. Oh, I feel like I cannot properly represent things when I keep worrying about clean lines. I have this feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. No, I have this feeling that when I keep trying to make the lines opaque, they kind of lose their interest. I don't like that. It's locked. Actually, I'm gonna cut like this, and I'm probably going to cut like this and post it one more time. Oops. Bye bye. Good night. Bye bye. Spent too long at this drawing. When I finish it already. It was supposed to be a quick thing, but I guess not drawing for a long time is taking its toll. E Gerson. Ah, sim. Não dá pra usar o Krita não, né? Porque até é um bom software, mas as features que eu mais preciso ou não tem, ou a performance é muito ruim. O único problema do CSP é esse negócio dos brush, cara, a performance dos brush, que é uma feature core, né, que já deveria ter sido consertada há muito tempo. Acho que é inaceitável os caras estão na 4.0 e os brush ainda estão assim, esses. Acho que é brush de CPU, sei lá. Mas enfim, o Krita não dá, mano. Não dá, não dá. Tem como. Até queria ter mais de um software e tal, mas é que tem uns features que não dá pra ficar assim. O mais fácil pra mim é o Krita. Não é ruim, mas é que. Infelizmente não dá. Porque, por exemplo, eu uso muito AlphaMask. Muito, 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 muito. No Krita não dá pra usar AlphaMask. Botou um AlphaMask e trava a aplicação inteira. Até tem aquela. E o clipping, esse clipping aqui é. Como que é clip below. Dá pra usar aquela versão que tem, né? No clip aqui também faz muita falta. Se for uma versão sem aquilo, não dá não. Mas o Alpha Mask não tem como, cara. Precisa do Alpha Mask. Eu instanciei um Alpha Mask que já era a performance. Aí não dá, né? E aqui também eu tô acostumado aqui, né? Então eu já tenho muitas ferramentas aqui. Eu tenho muitas ferramentas aqui, eu tenho muitas formas de fazer cada coisa, sabe? E aí começa a fazer falta. Eu já tenho muitos pincéis que eu criei também, que fazem exatamente o que eu quero. É um problema não ter. É porque assim, se você quiser fazer uma pintura mais pintura mesmo, aí você não consegue, cara. Consegue. Tipo, tem algum. Importa, entendeu? Algumas coisas importam dependendo do que você está tentando fazer. O pessoal fala, ah, brush não importa, não sei o que não importa. Não é bem assim, sabe? Se você quer fazer coisa anime ou cartoon, o Clip Studio é muito bom e faz a animação. O Clip Studio é muito bom e faz falta você sair dele. Se você quer fazer um negócio estilo Blizzard, ou então uma pintura mais tradicional, parecendo pintura de tela, tipo o Pluvium Grandes faz. O clipe não consegue, porque tu não consegue botar textura no brush. Até consegue, mas tu tem que pegar um pincelzinho pequenininho e ir pintando a textura de pouquinho em pouquinho na imagem todinha. E não dá pra jogar logo um baldão de tinta texturizada, não dá. Essas coisas, elas fazem muita falta. Vou desligar isso aí aqui por enquanto, velho. Que eu não tô enxergando é nada. Tem algumas features que dependendo do que você quer fazer, é muito difícil sem. E aí depende do contexto, entendeu? Não é escrito na pedra. Nossa, mas ela é toda branca e não sobra nada aqui. Fica um pouco difícil, assim. O que que tem mais aqui, velho? É engraçado, a Frieren, ela é tipo uma Hatsune Miku velha, né? Que cansou de cantar Hand in Hand. Essa técnica aqui, não sei se vai funcionar muito bem para esse estilo de desenho, não, porque as cores são parecidas. Oxi, que é isso aqui que tá na. Que marmota é essa? Ah, tá. Tá desligado. Eu vou botar uns flats aqui só pra. Ixi, tem uma bordinha que eu nem desenhei. Nossa, eu odeio limpar a minha arte. Eu gosto de sketch e pintar freestyle. Assim, ó, eu tô diferente quando faz as pinturas com facilidade. Não, não conheço, depois eu vejo. Chocolate. Que lasca é a textura, cara, de não poder fazer um pincel grande. Isso realmente faz muita falta, você poder aumentar o tamanho do pincel e blocar o canvas inteiro com o pincel tamanho 2000. Eu pego os pincéis aqui que tem textura aqui, que estão na outra tab, e eu tento usar, se passar de. Não chega nem em 300, cara. Isso é absurdo um negócio desse. Acho que é melhor alargar isso aqui, porque tem duas faixas, né? Depois eu até tirar lá em arte. São uns detalhes que não vale nem a pena desenhar. É melhor só. Às vezes é melhor só você. Só se deixar pra parte de pintura algumas coisas. E eu esqueci o brinco, eu vou pintar por cima mesmo, tô nem aí. Esse é um personagem que não compensa ficar muito canto, está afim de preguiça. Deve ser muito diferente, não. Eu tava, era, eu tava era fazendo um jogo no Game Maker esses dias. Eu fiz a base. Ai, ai. Nunca achei que eu fosse outra vez na minha vida estudar matriz de projeção de câmera e essas coisas. Nem lembrava mais como é que era. Não vou nem quebrar, vou só botar assim. Aí aqui em cima ainda tem esse daqui, né? O que? O Game Maker? Eu acho que eu não preciso colorir isso aqui não, na verdade. Eu tenho que tirar umas linhas daqui. Tipo, ela é tipo uma abelhinha. Não é que é bom, é que era a única opção, né? Eu ta- Meio que era a única opção, eu tava vendo. Não tive muitas escolhas. Posso mostrar já já. Eu vou pintar por cima do brilho. Aí depois eu faço o brilho pintando por cima. Tem uma coisa que eu não gosto é de desenhar brilho. Eu prefiro jogar uma tinta branca por cima. Tem muita coisa que eu acho que o negócio é desapegar do desenho nessa fase, sabe? Só fica bom quando você passa por cima de novo depois. Não, então eu ligar de novo a luz. Que eu não lembro onde é que tá. Ah, tá aqui. Testando essa técnica aqui, ela parece uma boa técnica. E ela me permite fazer isto. Magic. Eu vou trocar agora para esse brush. Nossa, tá muito agressivo esse brush. Eu tô aqui faz tempo fazendo isso aqui. Acho que era esse brush aqui. Olha isso, cara. O brush tá em 85, tá travando. Qual que era? Eu tinha um brush que era mó da hora. Fazer isso daqui mesmo. Ah, tanta coisa. Duplica esse flats. Eu tiro o multiply, bota normal. Nossa, tá assim. Não, pera. Isso é um problema que eu queria. Acho que funciona. Se for tolerância zero, eu acho que funciona. Tudo bem, certo. Pronto, aí puxo aqui pra baixo, lá pra trás, deixei ele embaixo. Trava esse flat que eu não quero mais mexer. E aí destrava esse. Não. Ah, tem que clicar na luz, entendi. Pera, alguma coisa está errada. Ah, cadê a máscara? Acho que. Tem que lembrar onde é que tá a máscara. Ah, a máscara tá aqui. Hum, Pronto, agora dá certo. Pronto, agora eu posso ir pra cá e fazer isso. Ó, a feature que eu mais gosto do Clip Studio é essa, cara. Marca um layer lá embaixo, lá do outro lado, tá fora do desenho, aí marcar referência. E aí todas as seleções ficam indo pra ele. É bom demais isso. Com fome, já tá na hora do almoço, já. Hum. Alô, 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 tô aqui. Alô, 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 caiu, epa, epa, tá online, caiu minha música, tá ouvindo? Parou minha música aqui, pô. Esse, foi uma quedinha, foi uma mini queda aqui, do nada. Tá estável? Cara, eu tô morrendo de fome. Ué, cadê? Tá estável? E minha música não volta. Volta a música. F5 mesmo, é? Eita, pau, apagou foi meu monitor agora. Tá tudo certo aí? Deu uma piscada aqui no meu monitor. Que isso? Deixa eu ver aqui. Ele tem 3% de memória. Não, não. Ainda tem. Vai. Por que não toca minha música? Quero minha música. Que agora voltou. Esse webplay é muito ruim. Mudou a música. Pronto, é. Deixa eu te mostrar o que eu tava fazendo aqui. Eu vou continuar desenhando já já. Ó, se liga. Pelo título da live, talvez, né? Deu pra ver. Eu tava tentando fazer um jogo, né? Ainda tô. Ainda tô. É, deixa eu ver aqui. Pera aí. Abre aqui o Game Maker. Tá abrindo. Na tela errada de novo. Não sei o que que é a obsessão dele de abrir a coisa sempre na tela errada. Pronto, aí agora aperta aqui. Não, deixa eu mudar pra cenas. Aqui. É, ó. O, o difícil foi fazer o negócio projetar em 3D, né? Porque o Game Maker ele é feito para 2D só. Eu passei um tempão lá mexendo com maluquices de matriz de projeção, Model View Projection, MVP e tal. Nossa, eu não mexo com isso desde a cadeira de CG na graduação. Aí, esses sprites são só placeholder, né? Tudo placeholder. Eu vou fazer os sprites aqui que eu fiz para debugar, né? Eu desenhei o sprite com XY para eu saber onde é que tá os eixos. Eu desenhei esse eixo aqui também, são 3 sprites que eu fiz para poder desenhar o eixo. Aqui eles, ó. Aqui é o ícone só, aí aqui tem o X, o Y e o Z. É o RGB, o X, Y, Z, né? Aí eu. Porque não tinha um jeito de desenhar direto no mundo. Não tinha função do Game Maker que desse certo. Aí eu desenhei três sprites mesmo. Aí, cheio de gambiarra, bicho. Cheio de gambiarra que eu tive que fazer. Tipo, olha essa gambiarra aqui. Olha essa gambiarra aqui. Quando eu vou desenhar, né? Negócio de matemática de projeção e tal, né? Você seta a matriz lá para dizer onde é que a coisa tá em 3D e aí joga pro motor e manda desenhar, né? Aí ele tenta lá desenhar. De acordo com a posição que você passa na matriz. Tem um jeito aí. Aí o que acontece é que fica desenhando um sprite de trás. O sprite de trás fica saindo na frente, entendeu? Eu venho bem aqui assim, aí esse bicho verde desenha em cima do meu boneco. Aí ficou. Ele tava aleatório a ordem de desenho. Aí, essa linha aqui de 7 profundidade é pra dizer, né? Quem é que tá na frente, é pra ele ordenar pela profundidade. Só que tinha um bug muito nojento que eu não jamais imaginaria que ia acontecer. Eu não sei nem como é que eu descobri. Eu passei horas e horas tentando ajeitar. Quando eu seto a profundidade, ele tira o meu boneco do lugar, cara. Ele tira o objeto do lugar. Ele não só seta a profundidade, ele mexe. Ele mexe em Z. Ele mexe no Z. Por que ele mexe no Z? Se a posição é essa aqui? Por que eu seto o depth, aí ele pega e mexe aqui no Z, entendeu? Ele pega e afasta mais tanto. Aí eu mandando o bagulho rodar, aí ele rodando em torno da origem aqui, orbitando assim, loucamente, por quê? Porque ele tava mexendo tava transladando antes de rodar e tava rodando em torno da. Nossa, muito bugado, até eu descobrir como projetar esse negócio, cara. Fiquei dias tentando ajeitar isso. Dias. Aí a gambiarra que eu fiz, eu multipliquei esse Z por um número bem pequenininho, ó, 0,0000. Por quê? Porque aí ele translada, mas ele translada tão pouco que ele faz só assim, ó. Aí, aí não tem problema orbitar bem pouquinho, assim. Eu tô explorando o erro numérico. Aí, ordenando lá na última casa decimal. Aí, como meu sistema de coordenadas não é próximo de zero, né? É nas centenas, nunca vai dar problema. Tá muito cheio de gambiarra pra funcionar. Aí, uma coisa que eu achei legal é depois eu vou fazer o concept, né? Deixa eu mostrar aqui. Depois eu vou fazer o concept aqui, ó. Tipo assim, ups, ou não. Eu vou deixar aquilo aberto, quero deixar aquilo aberto. Eu vou fazer o concept. É programação orientada a gambiarra. Depois eu vou fazer o concept do jogo, assim, né? E uma coisa que é muito boa é que eu não preciso desenhar quadro em perspectiva. Basta desenhar assim, ó. Eu desenhando assim. Por que que basta desenhar assim? Porque o meu motor já projeta, tá vendo? Bem aqui no Room, ó. Eu só pintei o tile 7. Eu mapeei o X e o Y para X e Z. O Y é vertical. Daí, onde eu posiciono aqui o negócio, é porque é só uma prévia, né? Só uma prévia. Ainda não, não dá pra mexer. É porque eu tô na coisa errada. Ué, dava pra fazer isso? Poxa, eu precisei tanto dessa seleção, por que que ela não veio antes? Ah, deve ter sido um botão que eu apertei, o S. Olha aí, que coisa, não? Descobri só depois. Aí, pois é, aí eu movo ele aqui, aí ele move eu movo em XY aqui no editor, é o mapeei, ele move em XD, entendeu? Ele move em XD. Aí depois, não é uma quadra, é um placeholder de uma quadra. Vai ser uma quadra. Tipo, se eu vier aqui, ó, peraí. Opa, tá errado. Se eu vier aqui, ó, na verdade esse aqui é o meu arquivo de referência pro tênis, entendeu? Aí só que eu joguei isso aqui, depois eu vou tirar. Aí aqui tem as quadras, ó. Eu só preciso projetar uma quadra com essas proporções. Não é nem projetar, eu só preciso desenhar de cima uma quadra com essas proporções. Aí no próprio jogo já vai sair, entendeu? Inclinado em perspectiva. Depois eu vou fazer o concept. Aí eu tô decidindo ainda mais ou menos assim o estilo, mas provavelmente vai ser alguma coisa nesse traço Lodos, né? Vou tentar. Não vai ser pixel art, não. É tudo placeholder. Tudo placeholder. Tudo placeholder. Todos esses sprites aqui, eles são tudo placeholder. É, eu baixei de. Ó, esse aqui é o tutorial do Game Maker, é um indiano que dá o tutorial. Aí o boneco do jogo é ele mesmo, é o indiano do tutorial. Aí já vem aqui dentro os sprites. Esse aqui é um. Ixi, tem um inimigo aqui, tem um ladrãozinho aqui, ó. Nem tinha visto. Aí, pois é, aí eu baixei esse boneco aqui que tem 8 direções, porque eu precisava implementar. No meu conceito tem que ter 8 direções, entendeu? Que o cara vai se movendo. Tem até a animação da raquete já aqui, ó. Pra ser o slash D. Só que o slash só tem 4. Vem até com uma espada também esse boneco. Aí eu. Mas eu só precisava do sprite pra debugar, né? Pra ver se tava certo. Se não tava estragado. Pois é. Aí depois eu vou terminar de implementar. Aí a vantagem do GameMaker é essa, olha aqui, ó. 4.000 FPS. 4.000 FPS. Estou projetando em 3D, 4.000 FPS. Estou projetando todos esses bonecos aqui, eles estão rodando a matriz. Aí, ó. 16 batches, 2 swap de textura, 4.000 FPS. Isso aqui não tem preço, ó. Na Unreal tava legal e tal, mas só de eu abrir o editor já dava 80% de GPU, cara. Aqui no Game Maker dá traço de GPU. Eu não consigo medir, porque o OBS e a Stream consomem muito mais. O consumo de GPU disso aqui tá na casa do erro numérico, numérico do OBS. Eu não consigo medir. Não consigo medir se tá aumentando ou diminuindo. Porque, por exemplo, quando eu abro essa tela, aí dá menos GPU. Porque talvez essa tela aqui alivie o render do OBS. É muito leve, cara. 4.300 FPS aqui. Eu botei uma convergência aí pra ele ir mais devagar. Dá pra ler, porque senão fica. Aí não dá nem pra ler qual número. Senão eu botei uma série de convergências, senão ele fica assim, ó. Aí não dá pra ver quanto de FPS tem. Pois é. É. Botei um lerpezinho na câmera, não sei se deu pra perceber, ó. Olha aqui, ó, a câmera atrasa um pouquinho, ó. Dá até pra mudar. Deixa eu ver deixa eu mudar aqui, ó. O lerpe. Lerpe speed, vamos botar 0,5 aqui, ó, pra ficar um pouquinho mais. Aí, ó, agora dá pra ver, né, o lerpe, ó. Que a câmera, ela não tá colada no boneco, ela dá uma atrasadinha. Diminui mais um pouquinho. Aí sabe o que que é mais engraçado? Deixa eu te mostrar que eu vou te mostrar rápido. Deixa eu botar um pouquinho, cortar pela metade de novo. É, ó, tá vendo? Agora eu aumentei o atraso. Pra... Talvez eu deixe nessa velocidade aqui. Sim, são pequenas coisas, mas você tem que fazer as contas, né? Nada vem de graça, né? Ó, tipo, ó, o Lerp aqui. Lerp, aí eu implementei a função de Lerp no vetor. Outra coisa, o GameMaker, cara, ele não tem nada. Nada. Zero. Entendeu? Ele vem sem nada. Eu tive que implementar. Ele é porque ele é para 2D só. Eu tive que implementar a minha própria classe vetorial, ó. Tá aqui ela, ó. 246 linhas. Aí eu fiz uma duplicata em 3D. Né? Tem uma componente a mais. Botei até a docstring, que ele autocompleta. Com a docstring ele autocompleta na hora que eu vou escrever, ó. Que é a docstring, né? Aí se eu chegar aqui num negócio e vier bem aqui escrever assim, ó, vec, aí aparece, entendeu? Porque eu botei a docstring. O pessoal sempre esquece a docstring, mas ajuda muito. Quando o pessoal fala para documentar código, é disso que eles estão falando. Pois é, aí como é classe vetorial e ela não fica instanciando JSON, eu fiz ela funcional, mas de forma que ela altera a própria instância. Aí quando eu preciso de uma cópia, tem uma versão alternativa aqui que copia. Tipo aqui, ó. Tem o mul, aí tem o mul C. Não tem overload de nome de função. Aí tem que criar uma outra função com mesmo parâmetro, mesmo tudo com outro nome. Só que muda, enfim. Tipo, adicionar. Eu tenho que fazer adicionar XY, eu tenho que botar um V no final. Não posso só botar adicionar aí um V, porque ele não suporta, não tem tipagem, né, estática, então não tem overload. É o lado ruim. Mas enfim, eu fiz as minhas funções de vetor, porque se não, você tem que fazer assim, x recebe tanto, uma variável solta, x, posição underline x recebe, posição underline y recebe, aí tem que ficar fazendo as contas variável a variável, entendeu? Parece C. Aí você quer fazer um produto escalar, aí você vai ter que chamar um dot product do Game Maker, aí vai x, y, entendeu? É muito feio isso, cara. Assim, não é que eu seja o promotor da orientação a objeto, mas tem um mínimo, assim, que você precisa ter de objetos para ter qualidade de vida. Se você não tiver nenhum objeto vetor, fica difícil fazer um jogo. Quem é que vai fazer as contas de movimento? Aí eu criei, né, essas duas classes aqui para qualidade de vida. Foi a primeira coisa que eu fiz. Eu nem comecei nenhum código antes de fazer isso. Pois é. Pois é. Calculei as 8 direções, também tem que fazer tudo do zero. Fiz tudo do zero. Projetei a matriz para ela ficar o jogo ficar 3D. Aí eu calculei as direções do personagem, do objeto player. Aqui, ó. Eu fiz implementar até um teste unitário aqui dentro, ó, que eu não queria eu não queria lidar com essa dor de cabeça depois. É, aqui, ó. É o Calc Direction, tá aqui. Uma coisa boa que ele faz. O Game Maker é muito performático. As funções dele são muito rápidas, muito, muito, muito rápidas. E aí ele te dá, quando tu pede o Point Direction, isso daqui, eu não sei como é que ele faz isso. Isso daqui é mais rápido do que um produto escalar e ele te dá o ângulo em graus. Em grau. Você bota Point Direction e ele te dá o ângulo em graus, assim, ó, 22 graus e meio. E é muito rápido que ele faz isso. Eu não sei como, porque calcular cosseno, cosseno é lento, né? É tipo SQRT também. Ah, mas enfim, aí eu só precisei mapear os 8 ângulos, né? E fazer um for e ver se ele passou do ângulo. Aí se chegar no final é porque ele tá no último quadrante, deu a volta, chegou no último quadrante, tá? E voltou pro começo. Aí ele retorna a direção para mim. Eu mapeei as 8 direções como sendo R, o R, né? É R, o R, o L, L, DL, D e DR, né? São as 8 direções do analógico, né? Os 4 eixos as diagonais. Aí eu dou um ângulo, eu dou um vetor, ele me dá qual dessas direções é. Aí eu pré-mapeio todos os sprites num mapa, e aí é só pegar Só pegar só pegar o coisa no mapa. Rapidinho, assim, é bem rápido. Aí eu implementei uma bateria de teste aqui, ó. Pra ter certeza que a função tava funcionando. Ó. Enchi aqui um monte de vetor e a resposta, né? Aí eu iterei aqui. Se o valor esperado é diferente do resultado, passou, falhou. Ele tá aqui, ó. Ele passou em todos os testes, né? Então é porque a função tá certa. Porque eu não ia querer a direção bugada depois e ficar debugado. Opa, o vetor aqui com esse ângulo aqui tá dando errado. Não, 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 não. Preferi fazer o teste unitário logo da função. A função tá garantida. Não preciso me preocupar com ela. O erro se tiver em outro canto. Pois é. Enfim, ele. É isso aí. Aí ele calcula a direção aqui, ó. Aí o step fica bem pequenininho, né? Porque eu tenho um monte de função utilitária, ó. Calcula aqui as posições, adiciona a velocidade, só filtra aqui para ver se tira o lixo, né? Que fica. O float fica soltando lixo, então pode estar muito perto de zero sem ser zero, então é só um thresholdzinho lá embaixo. Aí ele calcula a direção e pronto, aí altera o sprite, muito, muito tranquilo. Aí, olha aqui, isso aqui é muito engraçado, o billboard tilt, né? Todos os sprites eles estão levemente rotacionados para ele ficar virado de frente para a câmera, porque senão você ia ver ele meio de cima que nem um papel. Aí eu rodei eles 45 graus. Só que não dá pra ver por causa da posição da câmera, entendeu? Não dá pra perceber que eles estão rodados. Aí, aí aqui eu vou mudar a câmera pra ela olhar do outro ângulo, né? Vou copiar isso aqui pra não perder. Copiar isso aqui só pra resetar mais fácil depois. Ó, deixa eu afastar aqui, peraí. Que a mesa de estabilizador tá no meio. Isso aqui é comédia demais, ó. Deixa eu copiar aqui, só pra ficar aqui na mão. Ó, em vez de afastar no Y, deixa eu ver aqui. Em vez de afastar em Z e Y, vou manter o Y, mas vou afastar em X. Eu vou trocar essa por essa, aí ela vai para direita em vez de ir para trás. Aí ela, em vez de ela olhar look at, não, isso aqui é offset. Em vez de ela olhar para, não, é isso mesmo, é pronto, só preciso fazer isso aqui. Aí ele atualiza o câmera já é calculado automaticamente, pronto. Agora ele tá olhando para esquerda em vez de estar olhando para frente. Aí olha que engraçado. Você consegue ver aqui, ó. Ah, eu botei ao contrário. Mas tudo bem. Os sprites estão inclinados, tá vendo? Pra ficar de frente pra câmera. Eu rodei todos os sprites 45 graus. É muito bom, né, cara? Eu não tenho como mudar a posição da câmera dinamicamente, assim, porque tem que rodar de novo. Tem que alterar a variável e rodar de novo, né? É comédia isso. Aí o sprite fica. Ele tá virado pra câmera, entendeu? É pra ficar que nem um billboard. Bom demais essas gambiarra, ó. Vou voltar aqui, Bruno. Ah, preciso almoçar, preciso almoçar. Eu ia fazer os negócios lá de, tipo, concept ainda, mas só que eu demorei tanto para fazer esse desenho aqui nessa posição, porque eu fiquei enferrujado e fiquei frescando também no desenho, né, em vez de fazer logo. Seria o que que eu faço agora? Ficou mais ou menos, ó. No começo estava melhor, mas Parece que quando eu limpo a linha ou eu tento preservar o estilo, eu tento fazer as coisas no estilo específico, não fica legal, sabe? Ao mesmo tempo eu não quero fazer uma construção muito realista tipo essa, mas o meu sketch fica muito melhor. Eu não sei. Tenho uma dificuldade muito grande que quando eu vou tentar deixar a linha limpa, meio que estraga o desenho. Eu acho que eu vou parar de trabalhar com essas linhas absolutas assim, de limpa. Eu acho que eu vou passar a usar um sketch sujo mesmo. É melhor, sabe? De qualquer forma, tem que pintar por cima depois. Porque eu tô sentindo extrema dificuldade desse negócio de fazer linha limpinha, retinha, assim, na régua, com smoothing. Nunca fica bom. O sketch tava muito mais legal. Eu não sei se ainda tem aqui. Engraçado, eu passei um tempão tentando. E outra, é muito engessado. Agora eu não consigo mais mudar. Pelo menos não de forma fácil. Eu fui tentar encaixar no estilo, aí ficou muito pequeno o queixo. Tava certinho na hora que eu comecei a preencher, aí agora já tô todo errado. Porque ela tem esse rosto redondo, né, cara? É um rosto meio gordinho, é rosto de japonês esse aqui, é desse jeito o rosto delas. Elas têm esse cara meio de bolacha. Por que tá bugado isso aqui? Por que não tá selecionando? Eu não tô gostando, provavelmente vou ter que pintar pra caramba por cima pra ajeitar esse daqui. Eu meio que estraguei o desenho. A vontade de refazer. Aí eu faz de novo. Não sei, esse processo não funciona pra mim. O processo que funciona pra mim é o processo sujo, em que eu vou iterando e deixando o desenho cada vez melhor. Foi um processo muito construtivo também esse. Não ajuda o fato de eu estar muito tempo sem desenhar, né? Por causa do trabalho, porque eu fui tentar fazer o jogo. Eu vou tentar fazer de novo. Eu vou almoçar e depois eu vou tentar fazer de novo. Não sei se eu fechar a stream, se eu só trabalho offline mesmo. Eu acho que eu vou desenhar de novo, velho. Acho que eu vou deixar isso ligado, eu vou almoçar. E aí eu vou fazer de novo, tá? Do zero. Não, não tô gostando desse como ele tá. Eu vou deixar ligado aqui. Cadê o texto? Aqui, tá aqui o texto. Eu acho que esse texto tá muito pequeno, né? Vou fazer. Ah, eu vou deixar isso aqui assim. E vou escrever aqui também, só por garantia. Poxa, eu gosto dessa música. É, meu pai, então eu vou deixar uma música de stream background aí. Enquanto isso, vou lá almoçar, depois eu volto. E refaço o desenho do zero, porque eu não tô gostando, não. Acho que o ângulo ficou pouco dramático. Eu não vou fazer linha limpa. Eu vou deixar a linha suja, é muito mais rápido também. Volto já. It was a I'm back. Still there, Black Royal. Went to have my lunch. Yep. Let's go. Too many layers. I need to simplify this and paint over. Maybe reduce to 3 layers, I guess. Or maybe just split the lines and then merge the rest. Yeah, I guess that's it. I need to keep the lines on top and then the rest I merge. Yeah. Okay, thanks for following, Growth. Favorite color palette? No, just pick colors on the fly. It varies too much, actually. It varies too much. Like every time I try to do something, it goes completely different. Maybe that's because I don't have a palette. That's a good point. It is really different every time. Like I've been trying to kind of replicate the retro look, but not this time specifically. But maybe I should. That's a good point. I forgot the highlights. I'll put some highlights. 5 hours ago. Actually, I've talked about a bunch of things. Even a game I was trying to make in Game Maker. Oh, I am late to this trend actually. I was too busy working. And the only reason that I'm here today is because it's as a national holiday today, and I did not know about that until I got to my working place and everything was shut down, and I had to come back all the way. I'm going to use the highlight technique. Yeah, I went by bicycle. I took my bicycle, went all the way there, and it was all closed off. Uh, Yeah, the microphone. Sorry. Yeah, again, everything again. Uh, there are no snacks near my workplace. Okay, there are no snacks near my workplace. And this, yeah, people actually say that quite a lot. Uh, and then the a PNG tuber, I made it. It's here. There's the file. You can hear me now, right? So I picked a frame from the animation, then I drew on top of it. I manually upscaled it, and then I drew the multiple possibilities, right? And then I exported the animation frames and assembled it into the application. Oops, not here. Nope, not this. Yeah, it's probably the stream delay. It becomes quite noticeable when the chat is at the screen. But that's just something that's out of my control, right? It's a social network thing. And I'm not using any third-party solutions. It's direct stream, but still. But I noticed the late because I got the answers from the past. Yeah, there's always delay, but you only notice if the streamer put the chat at the screen or something that's given, right? Something that remove this is getting the way. Yeah, something that like gives you some basis for comparison because it's not easy to notice. But as soon as you have a reactive chatting screen, then that it becomes quite noticeable. Yeah, the reply late is actually me. Sometimes I take some time to reply, especially if I focus too much on what I'm doing and then I forget the world around. Mm, not the shape. Can find a nice shape. That's what happens when I try to fix the lines and then I break the structure. That's layer. Yeah, it's here. Huh? Did I mask? I don't remember masking this. Oh, it's because the. Need to put some shades. Mhm. Oops. Yeah, multi-platforming. At this point, it just hit the stream button and it goes to all platforms. YouTube is kind of it's kind of hard to stream because I need to every time I need to create a new schedule uh, because they have this annoying setup that yeah it's complicated. The platform keeps making it hard to do stuff, so I not always enable the YouTube one. There's this setting that when you go to the stream settings, there's this tiny thumbnail region that if you at your account at any moment put a thumbnail here in the live streaming settings, it is never going away. Never. It stays there forever. So every time you want to make a new stream and you want a new thumbnail, you need to make a new thumbnail manually. And if you put nothing in there and just leave the default empty, it's going to automatically calculate from the stream frames. It's going to select the current thing you're doing. And once you go to the baked in, you cannot go back. So the only way to get a dynamic thumbnail is to schedule a new one because then it comes blank. And it doesn't matter how much you send ticket and ask YouTube, please remove my my stream thumbnail. You can never remove it. There's no button. There's no API call. There's nothing you can do to remove this stupid thing. And I put it there once, and it's there forever. And there's the other issue that I cannot put music. I can delete my lives. The good thing is that everything keeps saved forever while on Twitch. Uh, there's only 7 days. It's 7 days to die. It's 7 days to die. That's the age. Uh, but this setting, this specific setting for YouTube, it's really lame. I cannot have a dynamic thumbnail from the thing I am doing because I once in the whole lifetime of the account put a thumbnail for a live stream. So there's no going back ever. And I have sent tickets to the team to please remove this thumbnail. There's no button. Please add a button. And you know how these things are. Social networks, they never reply. I don't like the shape of this highlight. To find a better one. This one is no good. Let's remove this. Oh, no, no, remove. Let's reshape this. Try a different shape. Maybe like this. This is much better. Now I just need to part it. But yeah, I'm spending so much time on this drawing trying to fix stuff, trying to fix my own mistakes. Yeah, yeah, every app report is non-existing. What was I saying? I got distracted. I forgot. Yeah, I'm spending so much time here at this drawing, and it should not take that long. But I've spent so oops, I've spent so much time not drawing and doing other things like working and no time to draw that I forgot my own techniques for doing things. The step by step. Let me to draw that angle. What? Oh, it's because it's too. What? What? Oh, that's the wrong layer. One year and a half. No, I miss drawing. I can't spend too long without drawing. This is so high key. This is too much high key. It's blinding lights. There's the blinding lights meme at Twitter. Someone drew Frieren as the I forgot the name of the guy. The guy at the blinding lights clip. How's his name? I forgot his name. Oh yeah, I forgot the gradient suit. So this too much high key. That's that's bad. But yeah, so sometimes I spend a lot of time not drawing. And that's a terrible idea. Every time we come back, it's way worse. Hmm. Oh, it's the G pin. That's why it's behaving like that. Then we shade this. Actually, let me use this one. It's inverted. It's like this. Oops, not here, just here. Yes. It's also here. Here. It's actually a rounded, it's a rounded thing. So I'm gonna change it a bit. Actually, there's a refraction, so these things they go the other way around. Let's try this one. Too weak. Mm. Maybe too rendered for this time. I'll at least put an outline so it doesn't look too much like a splash art or something. I have a hard time making metals that look like anime and not rendered because of the techniques I've learned are render, rendering technique. What? Mhm. Hmm. But I don't want it. I don't want it to rendered. I want to an anime style painting, but it's so hard to find a balance for the soft light, I guess. It's so hard to make things look good without having to use ultra render stuff. Well, I think it's hard. To me, it is hard. It's kind of like a crutch. To me, it's a crutch. One of the things I like the most, uh, one of the techniques I like the most here in Clip Studio is this ability to put a reference layer and then make all things react to that reference layer. How does that work? Uh, wait a second. Yeah, I mentioned it, but didn't show it. Too focused on the subsurface scattering. Let me this to it's too yellow. It's becoming blonde. Remove. Maybe I should go the other way around and go blue. Nah, not working. It's the technique. The technique that I have used, it's kind of messing up the colors. See how do I fix that? So it works like this. Let's say you have a layer here, and that layer has several colors. It's usually the flats, right? Have your flats in one layer. This here, let's call it flats. And then soon you will find the following problem, which is most people will have their outlines somewhere on top, right? And the thinner the outline, the worse it is to fill in. But anyway, I digress. The point is you have your flat, have your lines, whatever it is that you're drawing. And then you face the following issue. As soon as you put, let's group everything. As soon as you put some VFX on top, like glow dodge, some add, let's say you want an orange, let's say like you want to multiply to make a shadow, want to multiply to make a shadow, and you put a blue shadow, which is a common thing to do, right? And then you have your shadow like that, and maybe you want to improve the highlights and you put an add layer or something like this, right? As soon as you do that, when you try to select, it's going to be a mess. You can't select the things you have defined before. because the areas, they are not well defined for a one algorithm to find the path. And that gets even worse if you put textures. If you put textures, you don't even need VFX. As soon as you put some textures, let's put the textures as soft light. So we put textures, right? Put your textures here. See, there are textures. Let's put more textures. Let's go crazy with the textures. Okay, there's a bunch of textures there, right? As soon as you do that, when you try to select, the things don't go quite well. You see this bunch of artifacts everywhere. The reference layer can fix that. Ignore all of the other layers, right? See, it's mixing. Ignore all the layers here and focus only on the flat one. And you do with absolute shapes, no opaque things, everything like razor sharp, opaque brushes. And it could be, they don't have to be on the same layer. It could be a folder, and this folder, like you go stacking whatever you want. Then once you have your flat, you click this little lamp. How's it called? How's it called? That pinnacle thing at the beach that lights the boat to the shore. How's that called? I forgot the name. The thing, that lamp post. There's a name for that thing. It's a beacon of light. It's not. Anyway, this little layer with the beacon of light is and set as the reference layer. Then it's gonna show up in here. You can only set the reference layer once. If you try to set again, it's going to take away from the previous selection. There's only one reference. It can be multiple layers, but only one click reference and they all become reference. But as soon as you try to set again, it overwrites the previous set, so the previous reference. So it's important to keep that in mind. So you set that as a reference layer. And at the one to pick this one, selection for referenced layers, not the oops. Not the first one, which is select to refer to editing layer. This is all layers. And there's this for the reference layer, for referred layers. And then here, down here, you choose refer multiple and it choose the beacon of light. What this does, it's going to look at the reference layer only. It could be the checked ones too, but it's annoying. You would have to keep checking the layers here. I think there's a checkbox here or something. But it's better to use the reference one. And then not only that, here at the options, disable draft, which is this. You can mark. Let me put this back. You can mark. I think it needs to be a layer on top. Wait, I can see. Yeah, it cannot be clipped. So the draft are layers like this. It becomes with the little blue in the draft. It means that it's going to be excluded at the end when you export. You can write things at the end, you can point, you can put sketches, but everything that's blue, once you try to save a PNG, it does not get included. That's one thing. Again, exclude text layers, exclude the currently editing layer. That means the layer where you're at right now is going to be ignored. So you're inverting the default selection. Uh, Usually, when you select, you have a layer, you paint stuff at that layer, and then you select the thing you painted. When you check this here, you do not select the things you are painting. Well, at least you should not. Oh, this is a select. Oh, because this tool, it's a little bit different. But anyway, the yeah, you mark all layers. You mark reference layer. You mark. Oh, I'm confusing thing. Sorry. Yeah. So you mark the reference, and then you exclude the draft, exclude the text, exclude the editing layer that you're working on now, and exclude the paper layer, which is this one down here, the first one. And then you exclude the locked layers if you want to. I usually do. I like to exclude the locked layers. Then I lock them when I don't when I don't want to them to be targeted by anything. So I basically lock everything. And everything is locked. Remember that I cannot be in the layer because I excluded the editing layer too. So I cannot be here. I need to be somewhere else. And when I'm somewhere else, now I can select the shapes of the reference. And it does not matter what's on top of them. It does not matter what I paint on top of it. I can. Why is it? Oh, it's because it's select. So yeah, it does not matter what I paint on top of it. It's always going to select the very same shapes of the ref. And then I lower the tolerance and everything, and I ask to apply to everything on the canvas. And why do I do that? I do that because then I can have something like this here. Let me show you. It's actually not here. It's way down there, and then I have to find it again. It's this one. This is what was my reference. Let me test. Yeah, this one was my reference. What's inside of the reference layer? The flats. It's a selection mask, and it's the first thing that I do. I make a selection mask in one single layer. I could do it in multiple layers, like a folder with stacked things, but that gets slower the more layers you put inside of it. If it's one layer only, like you make it separate, then you merge. If it's one layer only, the selection is instant. It's really fast. You can select anything because all of the masks are there already in a single layer. Then I remove the connection, then I pick everything in that mask that's the same color, even if they are separate. See, let me show you this is the selection mask. Why? Because this is the color that's at the flats. So the selection mask for this is this. The selection mask for the yellows is this. Selection mask for the skin is this. And that helps significantly because now I can render whatever I want, and it's always going to select the very same thing. It doesn't matter what I put on top, it's always the same. That's important to me. That's a feature that's really hard to not have. I have tried using other applications, but without this feature, it gets really hard. You're welcome. Wait, what is this? move this here. I like, but there's no way to stick to the style that I was looking for, I guess, which is kind of like Lotus coloring, but with Lotus it's too simple. It's always three colors. The legacy stuff, it's always three colors. It's like one oops, one of these, and then I hide the selection, yeah, because it gets in the way. I have a shortcut for hiding the selection, but it's still there. Oh, it's locked. That's why it's not going. Yeah, the retro looks are always the. Can I do this? That's a good question. Can I do this? It seems the retro looks is all about. It's all about putting these three sets of colors and the hard shapes. What? The other way around. Um, okay, so I need to see better how to learn better how to do these retro highlights if I want to have some level of retro rendering in my stuff. And it's all about choosing colors and making shapes. It's not so much about painting. It's a three color setup that causes that. Yeah. Mm. It doesn't matter if I render so much if the structure and the shapes are wrong. Let me duplicate this and try to do things on top instead. Let me see if I can. Like, if can it be solved with this alone? Maybe it can. I think it can because the chin is too round, and I don't see an easy solution. Oops. Now it looks more retro, and I guess it is possible to patch it, patch my uh anatomy mistakes, not anatomy mistakes, but uh perspective mistakes. Actually, it was correct at the beginning, but then I tried to fix the line art and it got worse because I was trying to make it adhere to a specific aesthetic, but then it ended getting too much distorted. Also, I need a blank room in here because it has twin tails, and I painted everything like it's a ponytail. It's so hard to fix this drawing that it's easier to do everything from the beginning. Uh, or maybe I just throw away everything and paint on top, and that's it. That's one option too. Yeah, I think it's it's easier. I'm not a huge fan of the layer nightmare, and that's the downside of the selection mask that I set because it gets too fixed. It gets too constricted. You cannot change your mind once it's done. I think I should move on to the I should move on to the game art concept. I'm not sure. Or maybe I should just paint on top of it, do this liquify paint on top of it, and then and move on to the last thing that I want to do, which is the tennis game concept. I'm not sure if you were here before I explained it, but I'm trying to make a game in Game Maker. Uh, I think it looks promising. I tried other engines too, but it was kind of a bit of a bummer. Mm, Mhm. Let me show it. I'm gonna show it. Let me open the thing. That's one of the reasons I was not drawing as much as I should. Oh, it's stuck. Put this here. It's stuck. Okay, it's working now. Check it out. It's at a very early stage, but I'm using Game Maker and projection stuff to project things in 3D. Just finished this yesterday. These sprites are placeholders. I intend to draw my own and not do pixel art, but draw the things myself with my own style. And the good thing about this engine, it runs really fast, like 4,000 FPS. Can I? What's stacked? Hmm. So yeah, the most of the frame time is the draw. Yeah, yeah. Because I'm calculating matrices, so it takes a lot of time to calculate so many matrices. Interesting. That's interesting. So I cannot populate too much. Like if I want to make a chord in a crowd. By the way, this is supposed to be the early idea of some sort of Mario Party tennis, right? It's kind of like this. This reference is actually a big canvas, and this does not belong here. So yeah, I can just draw from the top, and it's going to be projected. That's one less thing to worry about because it's going to be naturally 3D. I don't need to draw it in 3D. Just need to draw the sprites up front. And the funniest thing is this: if I go to the camera object and tell it to render from a different point of view, like this, let me think. This up, this is right, this to 50 from here. If I try to, if I tell the camera look from the side, then you see the sprites are tilted because I manually tilted them to face the camera, so they don't look like paper sheets. It's one of the best parts of game dev. It's those workarounds that you gotta do to get things working. But anyway, that's just the bare bones. It's the skeleton. I'm still going to add the mechanics, like make the character walk at the proper speed, hit the ball, put a ball, make a chord. There's many things to do before this turned into an actual game. And one of them is the concept. One of them is the concept that I need to the concept see, figure out the looks of it. And not just sprites, but do a drawing that represents what I want the aesthetic of the game to be. And I do have some ideas already. Actually, this game is the game idea, the game plan is well rounded. I have spent some time fixing the concept of the thing. Oops. No, not this. Oh, when I double click, it does that. Yeah. So I have spent some time uh, trying to sort out things. So I'm not just doing the thing and that's it. I'm actually my first attempt did not turn out very good, and then I kept talking to people and to some chatbot to asking for suggestions, and then that resulted in more and more ideas, and now I have a solid game concept. I think it's gonna work. I'm too lazy to fix this. Let's fix but before that, I'm going to duplicate this thing again, and then I'm gonna merge it, and then I'm gonna group it, and then I'm gonna pick a copy of the mask. So I also do apply the liquify to the mask, so I don't lose the mask. I don't have to repaint the mask. Oh, move this, and also yeah. Okay. Oh, it's slow. It's quite slow. Applying the thing to two layers, it's really, really slow. There's this, there's a fat pocket, but it's too thick. Here. No, now it's too much. Did it work? Yeah, I think it's a bit better. Yeah, I guess this works. Let's here choose too much. Like this. Oh yeah, the earpiece is a problem. That's why you don't try to fix things late in the drawing. You do it early so you don't have to do these things. But I am not experienced enough to know better my own faults. And it ends up taking way longer than it should. Wow, that's one. Let me actually undo everything because I forgot to remove this. And I have to paint on top most things. But then this mask is also messed up. Yeah, I guess no mask for me. Just plain old painting. But it's no different player. And here it should be nothing. I never liked doing line art for hair. I don't like it. I really, really do not like doing that. I like doing the hair like freestyle, like painting. Something weird is happening here. Why can't I paint in here? Oh, it's selected. No. What's oh it's because it's masked. It's here. Yeah, I like doing the things like this, like full freestyle. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know this. Oh, I did liquefy everything, so I need to put it back in place. Yeah, the line art, I like drawing and I like painting, but I do not like to mix drawing with painting. People like a change YouTuber so much. I don't know. I just think that painting hair, it's so much natural when you just paint it, you know, because it's hard to make the lines for little tips and stuff. It's easier to think of it as masses. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. This is the soft edges that come from painting the hair strands. It's easier. I think it's easier. Doing the whole lines thing and then filling in, it's really complicated. Also, it's easier to do things like this here, like this here. I need to cut out piece of it. Let me actually cut out the whole thing to a separate layer. This way it's just easier to cut out the whole thing. I'll just do a massive edit of the whole thing. It's just it's just better this way. Like this, yeah, like this. Whoops. Like this is good. But I think it was a wrong layer. It's this. What is this? It's this one. And pull it down. Okay, now everything is back here. Great. Wait, what is it? Oh, it's the mask that's down there. Why is this here? Oh, it's a flats. Okay. Yeah, so now I have a freestyle layer here, and I think it's way better this way. I can just put some mask. Actually, I've been thinking maybe I should add line art at the things after painting, not before painting. I've been considering that for real. And I painted on the wrong layer again. It's this one here. Stay there. Yeah, let me lock this thing. I should not paint at this base. Yeah, it's easier to do things like this. Yeah, like this. You can like make some sort of break and design the shape of the silhouette. And you can fix the colors later. You know, these dynamic shapes to do flowy things. I like flowy things. Let's see if the G pen helps. Maybe the G pen helps. Put some strands. Like this, it's way easier to put a lot of strands when you don't have to draw every single tips of every strand. Just when you just pass the brush around. I'm not looking good. I guess much more dynamic. And the shapes, design the shapes. This maybe the other way around. The top should be thicker, I guess. It's too thick to the outside. Yeah, it's looking way better now. And let's do maybe the oh, too curved. Yeah, like this. Like this is good. See how much more lively it becomes. Now it has more direction. It has more flow. But I'll need to override the face. I'll need to paint on top of most things because it's kind of a polished third. Instead of doing the whole thing from scratch, I'm trying to polish a thing that has the fundamental structure wrong. Mm, maybe it can be fixed. Yeah, maybe. But I wouldn't be so sure. Let me paint over those doubles here. What? Oh, wait, what? Why is it? What's going on? Why can but why can't I? Oh, the down one is locked. Therefore, I cannot pick the color on the top. It's inheritance. It's inheritance in the code. That's interesting. So the alpha clip, it inherits all of the properties, even the locked. That was unexpected. Yeah, I should just give up trying to draw the the hair like this these little tips because it's just too hard. It's best to just paint the hair. It's not natural to me to think of the hair as being drawn. I like the retro look, but I don't find a way to replicate it consistently and make it look good. I'm already here. I've been here for 6 hours already. I think I'm going to rest. Actually, it's almost 7 hours. Yeah. Learn the course for the line art? Yeah, I do that. That's not that's not an issue here. The issue is the structure. I would have to fix all the things. The thing is about drawing the hair is like I would like to have that retro look where the tips go like this, but it's just so hard to do. Like Sensei, it's just so hard to do the whole strain line by line converging thing. It's easier to just paint a mask and that's it. Yeah. I love the sun. Well, I learned my lesson. Do not try to polish drawing that's not working. I'll wait for the song to finish and I'm gonna go rest. Maybe I'll draw. Oops. Maybe I'll draw a bit more offline. Maybe not. I don't know. Uh, I'm just chilling with the music. Maybe I'll start the stream again later. I think I'm gonna raid someone. Let's see. I'm gonna raid Rico. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Rico. Is this the place that I click? Let me actually first close the YouTube. Wait, what is that? Why is it? Oh, it seems my YouTube chat is bugged. No, it's correct. It's correct. Hmm. Yeah, I'm already some chill guy here that has rated me before, and maybe I'll be back in some hours. Maybe not. I'll see. Kind of tired. This position, this is a display tablet, and I'm looking down and staying at this position for a long time. It's really tiring. But I'm already vehicle. Let's go.